Na 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 na. Okay. Okay, look, hear me out. Okay, but hear me out though. But hear me out. But hear me out though. Okay, you know what? This is just Look. I can I just say that like Slay the Princess knows exactly what I want. Not just I'm just saying. I think the Okay, so welcome back to Slay the Princess. Hi, welcome to the ManokAdobo stream. First and foremost, let me just get that out of the way before I get too flustered. Hi, this is a very interesting game. Every single ending says so much about you as a person, and I'm just like, is it a coincidence that I got the ending I did the first time? Or at least the second chapter I did the first time? Look, it's born out of a mutual respect for the princess. And also, she's a big mommy that can step on me. I don't see what the problem is here. Welcome back to Slay the Princess, the game that, warning, contains a horror story that represents body horror, gore, psychological distress, gaslighting, and other traumatizing events, and is a love story. If you haven't seen my first stream of this, go watch it, because we are continuing more of it. I've gotten a couple of endings so far, but now I'm curious what could possibly be left. I'm actually happy with myself that, like, I've not gotten an ending that I've seen on anybody else's playthrough of this yet. Because, like, I'm trying not to watch too much of this game, but it's just so fascinating. But thankfully, I've been able to pick different choices that aren't just like, oh, I'm picking different to see what happens. I'm actually picking what I would pick. I think there will be at least one ending I get that I'll have seen before at some point, and we'll see. We'll see how many of those we get, and then we finally complete the princess, whatever she's called, the entity in the long quiet. Yeah. So welcome back. Time to inhabit our bird body once again, and hopefully not get too scared. Let's go. Wonderful. Content warning. I read it last time. I'm glad that this isn't one of those games that just like instantly jump scares you when you like take too long. I mean, it did jump scare me. It did earlier. But I'm glad it's not one of those that jump scare you when you take too long. I don't want to tell her that I'm gonna kill her, because I kind of don't want to. I have an idea of what I want to do for the routes I take on this stream, but we'll see. Let's see what happens if I try to attack. So, this is... I'm gonna tell y'all, I did spoil myself as to what this is called. But I'm gonna pretend I don't know. I'm gonna actually just pretend I don't know. But the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Huh. But she is willing to do it later. You know, it's kind of our thing. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. I'm actually gonna drop the sound effect volume a little bit. Those are kind of loud, at least for me. Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the stranger to her. I'm still so sad that there's
You're on a path in the woods.
Hi, narrator.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh, really?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I never knew. I am kind of a little bit sad that there is a route where you just never meet her the first chapter. I don't know why. It's just like, I feel like I kept her waiting, you know? I feel a little guilty.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I've heard this, but I'm gonna let it play one more time for y'all who haven't heard it before. I'm just gonna think out loud here. The first time I streamed this, I tried to take more routes where I did not take the knife. I think what we're gonna do this time is take the knife every time. Because I feel like it's going to... At first, it's like, I want to show the princess that I'm not a threat. But now it's like, I want to convince her, even if I seem like a threat, that things will be okay. Alright. Given that, this is the thing I'm going to say. This is the thing I'm going to say where I believe it's going to just end in something I've seen before. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this route is the one where I just go ahead and slay the princess immediately. Just to prove that the narrator is probably not somebody worth listening to.
We're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, hero. He says it every time.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed. I love that there's that pause every time. But, like, of course, every first route
is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
Perched on that table is a pristine blade. It's always pristine. It's never dirty. It's never bent. It's never chipped. I think that's very interesting. Maybe it's symbolic. Maybe I'm just looking into it too much. Maybe it's not that deep, fam. I was gonna say, I'm happy there's that pause every time, because in the second chapter, it's always like your second voice talking to you during that point.
The blade is your implement.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If you want to do this right.
Oh boy, I'm taking it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, am I just gonna be the cold-blooded killer? I want to have at least some personality.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I took the blade the first time, but I'm only now this time realizing that the music stops as soon as you take it.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Yeah, it's me.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
There is no charge. I'm just going right in.
It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm not even gonna say anything from this point out. I'm continuing.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Is she becoming the... Am I becoming the smitten again?
Focus on the task at hand.
If I do things this way, will she become the hot goth girlfriend?
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Allow me to answer that question. Immediately. Feeling nerves, step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I don't have to think, I'll just do it.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I actually wonder how many people get this route the first time.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
You're right. I shouldn't risk
She's
it.
unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
It's so interesting, just like having been through a couple of endings, just knowing the narrator is right. At least as far as what he's thinking. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
It's just so fast.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you like them apples? Right, okay, so next chapter she's just gonna attack me directly, right? Right? What if I don't take the knife that time?
This is it, isn't it?
Yep. Easy.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Probably not. I shouldn't have to think about it.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Damn. I kind of almost want this as a painting. I don't know why.
But is it over? Really over?
Don't question it. The moment you question it, it's too late. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Did it. We're
With
done.
your work done, you make your way back up the stairs.
Wow, that was
closing
easy.
The door to the basement behind you.
Wrap it up, y'all. We did it. We slayed the princess. Wow, this game was so fast. I'd like to thank y'all for playing. I'd like to thank y'all for being here. This was a great game. I'm happy I played this. It's such an interesting experience. It's a short game, sure, but you know, it's like that one game. It's Cut the Rope. You know, it's like that one game. Y'all remember Cut the Rope? Am I too old? Am I a boomer now?
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
My brain is still thinking about the Fallout series. Like, no, yeah, sometimes there are people in that series that really don't feel anything. That's Fallout for you. Wasteland does things to you.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Why does it feel like I'm not leaving?
Only
Oh.
a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
All right. I love it. Thank you. Good job. We did it, y'all. We saved the universe.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
See, I'm thinking about several other games, but I don't want to spoil those. I'm thinking about RPGs where it's like you're sent on a, not suicidal mission, but just a mission that saves the world, but instead of actually saving the world, you just delay the inevitable. And just every 300 years or so, there's another person that gets sent here without being told what happens. And wouldn't you know it, they do the same thing. It's like a metaphor for putting off your problems and not actually solving them. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Okay. What if I just play this completely nihilistically?
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Cool. So do I just wait until I starve or what?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Great. Wonderful.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. I'm gonna explore.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Now we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
We got all day.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
I don't know, you have to convince me.
The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Aww.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
That is absolute. That is horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying, actually. Yeah. Good ending! You did it! You saved
You have
everyone!
already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh my god. Past the point of no return. There's no going back now. Wait. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's actually so funny. Like, oh, the princess is just like, nope, sorry. You can try. Well, we know what's really happening. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Summon my persona?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
I didn't realize I still had that. Oh, it's in the princess's chest. Okay.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
I mean, yeah, no, I agree. There's not much else to do in here. Unless we use the blade to start playing tic-tac-toe.
Don't you dare.
Man, if people could figure out how to play chess with just, like, drawing on a piece of paper, I mean, I guess you could. That would take up a lot of paper, though. Chicken, what's up, penguin? Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Oh, man. Okay, well, now I'm curious what happens if you try to get the good ending before you ever, like, get any other ending. Also, welcome on in, penguin. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're playing some more Slay the Princess. I'm trying to get the ending where you do everything absolutely as the narrator wants it. We did it. We saved the world. We're now floating in a black void. Great. When do I get to the ride?
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
The void. Yeah, it's great. I love it.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Use the blade, Vancer. Trying to stay warm, I feel that. Except I'm trying to not melt. It was 87 degrees in California today, and I'm like, I thought it was winter. I thought the groundhog saw its shadow. Please take some of this heat away from me. I would like some cold.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Yeah, no, I think we should just make the narrator as angry as possible. Every single one of these lifetimes is just me trolling the narrator, and I love it. Also, you made it.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
So he admits he has power here. There isn't even food here. Is it really living if there isn't food? See, all he should have done was just given me an infinite banquet of food. And a toilet, probably. At least I can enjoy that.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Already?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
I like that we're getting right to the point.
Nice knowing you.
Bye-bye! Chapter 2. The Spectre. Oh, this one's gonna be fun.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, this one I've seen. But I feel like this might be the only one I've seen before.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I killed myself. What am I gonna do here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Uh-huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Jam, thank you, ma'am. I would say that every single time you raid. I hope you understand that. Come everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam rating now. Welcome to the Space Jam. How's it going, Jam? How was the Pokemans? Ooh, how far are you in Legends EA? I unfortunately kind of dropped that game, but only because I'm just so pressed for time these days. But I hope you're having a fun time. Yeah, welcome. We're slaying the princess some more. I forget if you've seen me play this or if you have seen this game. It's a heavy game. There's a warning pinned to the top of the messages. The game is full of body horror, gore, psychological distress, gaslighting, many traumatizing things. So, be warned. Be warned. But it is a love story. Believe it or not, it is a love story. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're well. Meow.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
I got Voice of the Cold. Oh, that's kind of sad. Maybe she's into that.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
I guess I'm proceeding to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I do wonder what happens if I try to leave on the second route and not the first.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, but hope everyone's doing good. If you need to do some post-stream stuff, I totally understand. I totally understand. Have a good one.
She won't be a problem.
Ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Proceeding to the cabin. Why do I feel like we got in there slower this time?
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
I'm realizing this game does the thing that The Shining does, where the outside windows don't match the inside windows, so even though every scene is okay by itself, you just immediately wait, something's not right.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why does it feel like it won't matter this time?
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
I like having the Voice of the Cold. I don't know why. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe the mirror. I'm gonna do it every
Reach
time.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I'm not gonna take the blade this time. I feel like it won't matter. You know, judging from the name of the chapter.
The basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Even though it's not the Voice of the Cold, even the narrator sounds a little morose.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Oh my god!
The final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
A storytelling skeleton, mind you that. I'm talking to my girlfriend about narratives, and she's just like, Yes, more storytelling skeletons as we play like Fallout 76 together. And she's right though. Anytime they just want to make like a place more atmospheric, they just put skeletons in. Like not even just like rotting corpses, not even just like a dude who's just only newly just like about to die. No, it's always a skeleton. The skeleton, whatever it was doing. Maybe at best a recording or a note saying like what the skeleton was doing before they died. And I immediately remembered the animation by what's his name? Luke Humphrey or something? The guy that makes like post-apocalyptic animations. He made that series about the Pinky Guard with Salinthal the Undying. He's just like, yes, the recording Apocalypse Day 5. It's just a skeleton with his arms in toilets, and it's just like, yes, I sure wish I was wearing pants. I happened to stumble and drop my Family Guy figure collection on the ground, and it's just panning over to see all this stuff. Like you'd see it in the video game, just all the stuff that would have to happen in order for that situation to come about. It's funny. This, however, is not as funny.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
Alright. Mission accomplished.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Hello. Peekaboo. I see you. Hi.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, she's cute. Can we keep her? Oh my god. Hi.
Finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I like it. How about that, Mr. Narrator? What are we gonna do now? Now we can't even kill her if we wanted to.
Ghost!
Like Scoob! Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller.
Oh, hi.
I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
I know. Look, I would have used a more efficient blade if I could. I'm sorry, that's all I had. I hope you can forgive me.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
That's kind of hot.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Imagine if this game was in VR.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Look, I think she's enjoying this. I think this is better for everybody. Grab her. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
Nah, I felt like it wouldn't be necessary.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Yeah, no, I'm just here to keep you company. Look, I know you have to haunt this place. I know how ghosts work. You have unfinished business. I just thought as a fellow immortal being, I just thought you just want some company. Shadowy Jack, what's up? Hello, old chum. What did you miss after Meat Forest? Ghost! Cute ghost! Look at her! Oh, this might be my favorite so far. Besides the tall demon lady that steps on me. But, that's neither here nor there. Welcome. Look at her. She's so happy. She's so happy being passed.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Oh, is that what you want? Is that the kind of relationship we have? See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some revenge fantasy? Because I already did that. I wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you, I would have slain you. Oh, that's so mean. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I wanted to stay teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. I was told there's so many options. I was told you're gonna end the world. Okay, Slingy's not gonna work. What do you want? I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, there isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. I don't think there's much for us to talk about. I'm gonna get my blade. The two of us can fight. Grab the princess. I feel like it would be funny to just leave. Like, anything I say will probably just, like, humor her. But also, like, I'm done. I'm just gonna leave. I feel like I just want to leave. Is her shackle also a ghost? Wouldn't it be funny if she tried to walk through a wall and like the shackle has to stay behind and her hand is stuck? So symbolic. I guess I'll get going.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
She's just like, oh, you can do that?
You're...
Oh, is she about to just like lash out?
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
Uh-oh.
You're abandoning me here?
Well, what else can I do?
It would seem so, yes.
After
Oh, hi.
everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
I'm exactly doing nothing, ma'am. I'm literally doing nothing.
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her
Oh.
cold exterior melting away.
Oh, well, this isn't healthy.
But if you just leave me, then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing we can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
Wait, I didn't mean it. Wait.
No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready.
I think she has abandonment issues. What are the chances I click and there's a jump scare?
The princess
hi,
passes
bye.
through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad?
Damn, she really hit me with the blue diamond.
Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that.
Hold on, I feel bad now. Wait, she doesn't deserve this.
Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
Then I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. She can't rip my heart out because I'm heartless. Oh. At least I'm not a nobody.
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
I'm not afraid of you. Is that a I'm not afraid of you, or is that a I'm not afraid of you? There's a period, so I'm assuming it's a I'm not afraid of you. I don't want to hurt you.
Not yet. But let's see if you stay that way.
Damn, I don't think it mattered what the intonation that was supposed to be.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering,
Ew.
the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
Ew. Hey, don't freeze your chicken before you take out the guts. That's not how you butcher it.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you
Okay.
don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
Okay, I thought we could talk about this. I thought we could talk about this.
She's real now. Pity we don't have a weapon. Your last
Oh, hi, my
moments are
heart.
spent a helpless witness as she rips her hand from your chest, holding your still beating heart in her clenched fist.
I got an achievement for that. You ever tried chicken heart? It's pretty yummy.
But that's ours.
That's mine. Give it back.
See you soon, killer.
Dang.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Fatality. Is it too late to talk? Can I have that back? Chapter 3, The Wraith. Oh. Oh my.
Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It
Paranoid.
doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on.
I'm realizing what I'm doing. I'm realizing what I'm doing here. Like, every time I encounter just something absolutely horrendous, I try to play it as if like just nothing is affecting me, seeing what that does. Because, you know, a normal person would be freaking out. What if I'm just like, no, this is okay. This is what I deserve.
Yes, so it does. No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
It'd be funny if Voice of the Cold was Voice of the Heartless. And I'm like, well, I'm heartless now.
Does there have to be a way out? For all we know, this is just how things are.
Ah, this is the first chapter 3 I've gotten since the first one.
No, I can't accept that. I know she just killed us, but what if we free her? What if we help her leave? We haven't tried that yet.
Okay, to be fair, I haven't tried to kill her twice, at least.
That does sound like it could be interesting. Or at least, different. I don't think we can stop her if that's what she wants to do. She ripped our heart out. Who's to say she can't go ahead and steal our body and make us do whatever she wants?
Maybe that's what I want. You ever consider that?
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great.
Oh, hi,
So
narrator.
you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
I love how the 2-voice chapter 3s are just like, oh, hi, narrator, I forgot you were here. Like, literally, I actually forgot the narrator was here. No, yeah. Like, that's the solution. I'll just let her have my body. She wants that. I'm like, I'm just gonna let it go without a fight. It's okay. It's what I deserve.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it. Yourself included.
I don't know. I think it already ended.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of anything? We've already died twice. Doesn't mean much to us anymore.
See, I've already had this theory where, like, me and the princess are really the only actual things to exist, because this story, it's one of those meta stories where it only exists because of us, and that's why when both the princess and I die, then it just ends. So, like, it doesn't matter if I actually save the quote-unquote everybody else on the world. Like, that's what the narrator's talking about when I slay the princess without any question. It's like, oh, I just live in happiness forever, happily ever after. There's just nothing, because me and the princess are the only things. There's nothing threatening me, so I'm just able to live safely. I don't keep talking about it, but I always think about this story I read when I was in elementary school, where it's like a kid finds a book about how to be perfect, and the book just tells the kid, yes, you must wear a piece of broccoli around your neck so you become immune to ridicule, and then you must just sit in a chair and drink water for the rest of your life, because as long as you just don't do anything ever, you'll never make any mistakes. Therefore, you will be perfect. And then it's just a lesson about if you're not actually living life, are you really living? Something like that. I keep thinking about, like, should I find that story again? Could I ever find that story again? It's like that. One of these days, I want to find that book again.
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
What about the cosmic hands? They'll come eventually. For the ghost, I suppose.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
I call it lumpy space forest.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
Narrator said that last time.
Influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Are you the same narrator we met the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. Yeah, he's the one that actually brought it up this time, actually. Oh, there's something we haven't tried. Turn around and leave.
Suspiciously quick.
I picked the option for you suspiciously accepted that we were here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
I'm still of the belief that the narrator doesn't exactly know that we've been through this before. Like, I think the narrator does reset every loop. He just is aware that this can happen.
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
We're getting meta here now.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
Oh my. Voice of the cold, you rascal.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I know that, like... I'm out saying out loud, thinking out loud. I think the voice of the cold and the voice of whoever is the voice of the hero from the past loop. And then every loop I get a new voice of the hero. And then just like the voice of the cold is just influenced by that previous lifetime. We've killed her, been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. But if we don't go to the cabin, I'm thinking we let her out. I'm thinking we let her possess us.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
You assumed twice. Funny narrator, man.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things will be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
My inner voices are getting kind of scary. But you know, how is that different from my normal life? Let's proceed.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
I'm paranoid. Not paranoid. I'm like... What's the word? I'm just like sad. I'm sad that I'm not gonna see the like doodle princess again, or like the adversary again. Like, does she have to be different each time? I guess.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful
We missed them already.
inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
I'll bet these end up being the most sane voices so far. Honestly, they're the most careful, but also the most scared. I feel like the ones I most resonated with were the ones that were careful but also motivated. So I guess like Voice of the Stubborn, but also yeah, Voice of the Stubborn is still my favorite because he's just like, we're not dead, get up.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
I'm gonna enter the cabin. I'm not even gonna entertain reverse psychology.
The interior of the cabin is long.
That's a lot of
and
windows.
dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out.
There isn't
from
even a
tall
knife this
windows on
time.
either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
I don't think I've ever seen one that didn't even have a knife.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
That's one less decision for me.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Why is there no earth-shattering kaboom?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter.
I think this is the only one without a blade because we just know that she's already going to be a ghost again. Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the hallway and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
I love how there's so many windows. Like, I doubt that this room would actually be structurally stable. Like, how can the columns between the windows hold up the ceiling?
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening? He didn't say door, did he?
Interesante.
No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
Alright.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Oh, if she's already a ghost, like, it doesn't matter. She's not stuck in the basement. She could be here right now.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
Alright, princess, show up.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe it clean.
This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us.
Oh!
We better brace ourselves.
Well, now I don't expect it, because the voice of the paranoid already said it.
You reach your arm
Hi.
forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Cool.
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
And now she appears.
What you looking
Hi.
at, killer? Staring
Hi.
into the void, thinking about what it'd be like to die again. I know exactly how you feel.
Wow. Oh, I can't wait to see her. She must be beautiful.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle.
Why is it long?
Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts.
I'm sorry. The horror movie music is just making it funnier to me. Bwam! Bwam!
Your bones snap.
Already? Come on, make it fun.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse. And you collapse with them.
What? I don't even get to see her? Oh, this is so sad.
You're
Oh,
met
hi.
with the terrifying visage of the princess.
Looking beautiful, babe.
Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Oh my goodness, she makes all the dentists happy. Imagine if this game was made by the guy who made World of Horror, the dentist guy. Hi.
But do you know how
What lovely
I
smile you
feel?
have.
I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. But you decided it would be best to try and bury me all over again.
I did no such thing. I just tried to leave. I literally just turned around. You just immediately killed me after that.
You're not getting another chance to mess this up.
Okay.
So, here's how this is going to go.
She just
I'm
looks so
going to
happy.
take your body, and and I'm going to walk it out of here.
All right, cool. Do you want a broken leg?
And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I'm telling you now, you kind of need that leg if you're gonna take my body.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Do I even get any choices at this point?
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt. Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
Damn, real though.
Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Oh, no, I didn't want this nihilism. I wanted the Persona 3 nihilism. Nothing matters, so make the most of it.
Except that pain hurts.
Bam.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad? You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
And the words of the TF2 soldier, pain is weakness leaving the body. Look, we're even now. I killed you, you killed me. Water under the bridge. I never meant to cut you off. But nothing. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim, you know. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door? That's fine. I actually came here to free you.
Great. See you in a jiffy.
Cool. Alright.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Wow, we're kind of close, don't you think? What? Okay, tell me there's a manga where, like, the protagonist is just this dude who's just, like, totally lonely and will just literally do anything to meet a woman, and then he meets just, like, I don't know, the Kuchisake Onna or something, and, like, she just tries to kill him, and he's like, wow, I'm talking to a woman, and she's not running away. Amazing. There's got to be a manga like that or something. I bet. Lemonade Cafe, what's up? Welcome. Nice first. Hi. Welcome. Do you like the princess? I think she's been doing her makeup lately. She looks amazing.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
What do you think the narrator is, a dungeon master?
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
You'd kiss her. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page. Okay, I'm secretly doing this in a way that every single route, no matter the princess, I'm just gonna try to kiss her. Is that so wrong?
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I and the rest of the world are out of luck too.
You got a license for that monster effing?
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. What am I talking about? This isn't fine. It was better when she was a normal ghost. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon.
You can get a license with some extra steps. Okay.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Well, not my membrane. Okay.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Yeah, this would have been easier if you didn't break my leg.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Whoa.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you?
Yeah, probably.
You're the puppet master here. If this is the only way we could cut ourselves free from you, so be it.
All according to Keikaku. Nova, have you played this game before? I forget. Yeah, no. Okay. I will say the exact reason I'm trying to play this. Okay. Y'all heard of Chrono Cross, right? Y'all know Chrono Cross? Y'all heard of Radical Dreamers? That visual novel? You haven't yet? Two of your friends are really into it? It's fantastic. I'm curious if you ever play it, what endings you get. Because, one playthrough doesn't get you all the endings. So Radical Dreamers, right? It's a visual novel. You just, go through the dungeon and whatever. And there's exactly one route through Radical Dreamers where Kid from Chrono Cross gets captured and turned into a monster, and the way to free her is to kiss her while she's in monster form. So I just think about that a lot for some reason. I think about that exact route when I played it way back when it was just a fan translation. Now you can just play it in the Chrono Cross port that exists now. So I'm wondering how that translation plays out, that scene. But I think about that scene a lot sometimes. Just being able to still believe that there's a part of her that is still human, trying to believe that love can save the day, trying to believe that you can just keep pushing forward even if it kills you, just to bring that humanity back. I don't know why that always inspires me sometimes. It's a completely dumbass thing to do from a logistic standpoint, but it's just so beautiful to me.
It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's
Too busy.
nothing else like it.
It's not a long game. It's only 6 hours, so I'd say give it a shot.
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember this. But I'll also never forget what you've done.
She won't remember this.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside
Now
world.
I'm just thinking about that copy pasta of Shadow the Hedgehog where he's like, yes, my bones calcified and I turned into a motionless husk, but then I moved through the pain and I just break my bones every time I move, and then they heal, and then I break them again. That's more so's than it said.
Despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
Are you doing this, narrator?
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body till it is a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
We already did the meat ending.
Please, just let her out.
Even voice of the hero's giving up. I love this.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met.
I love that no choice mattered at this point.
No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Wow, angry DM much. Tied on money, fair enough. I feel like a lot of people are right now. You cannot describe me into submission. This game is hilarious. This game is awesome. I love this.
It really is, isn't it?
Innate. She's the narrator now.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
Nice.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
See, I'm glad we're all in this together.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
He just gave up.
This is it then. The big moment.
Oh boy.
Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
Nothing.
The candle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
This is so... I love that she's narrating now. Ah. When taken against your will, witness your enemy's freedom. But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
Too bad. Bye-bye. Well, that was fun. We have fun here. But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns. Is this like the first vessel that's like been aware of what's happening to her?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Interesting. I kind of hope there was more to that. Honestly, because there was no choice that mattered at that point. I don't even think we got any choices. That's kind of sad. I guess we did get some choices, but like, would it have mattered? Would it have mattered? I don't think so. No, I mean, I guess by nature of being a chapter 3, the choices don't matter. But I don't know. I would have hoped that she at least like realized I wasn't trying to hurt her. That makes me a little. This route makes me a little sad. Like, I like the cute ghost. I feel like, you know, I could have found a way to convince her I didn't mean any harm. It's gonna be okay. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk to the voices. I'm just gonna approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I've unraveled. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet, once again. Man, I grew the first time. The first time I was living life. What happened to me? You are at the cabin. Oh, look at that! Approach. Hi.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Me too. Do you think there are people out there? Do you think anything is real out there? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what happens when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Oh! I think this is the first time we'll talk to her about the narrator. Do you think anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Tell that to Doctor Who. On the edge of the universe. There are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Oh, dang. Getting into the we are gods beyond anything. Don't get it too big of a head now. But also, this is kind of reminding me of Loki, the TV series. Thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething.
Oh.
She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
I guess that's not all bad.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Wow. Once again, every time we bring another heart to her, it's like a married couple that, like, has already been through the rocky relationship, has already been through life together. No matter how many things have tested them on this way, they are just now sure. They are just now sure that each other are the only things that matter in this world. And, you know, in real life, that's symbolic, because, you know, life still matters. But here's just like, it's really just the hero and the princess. Those are the only two actual characters in this story. They are the only things that matter. You know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Wait, didn't I already ask her this? Do you have a narrator?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I don't think he actually exists. Or maybe he does. Well, no, I don't think he's part of me. I don't think he actually exists, though. I don't think he's real. I think he's just like a rule set defined by whatever we're in. But he's not a person. I don't know why I know this for a fact. He does, I don't know what I'm gonna do. When I find him, you and I are gonna have some answers. He does, when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. I want answers. I want to be curious.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
What the heck? She's so mature. You know, it comes with being a freaking goddess being beyond the universe, probably. Which is kind of hot, but still. How many more vessels do I need?
One.
One!
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
One more ending. That's sad. Oh, but then, I thought we'd go through at least 2 more endings. I don't know, chat. This might be a shorter stream. I didn't expect that. I think, okay, you know what? I think even if I finish the game tonight, I'm still gonna do a couple more playthroughs, just because I'm curious, you know? If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Now that I know it's the last one, I kind of want to make it count. I want to see, like... I've already tried, like, my truest path. But what can I do now? You know we're gonna fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace.
Imagine how, like... imagine how unserious this would feel like if I brought the doodle to this specific conversation.
Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
I'll miss you. There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I suppose.
I will be here, waiting for you.
I'll see you soon. Everything goes dark. And you die. Why do I have to die after, like, death? Can I just, like, everything goes bright and I am born? Just once? Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path.
Yeah, I know.
And
I'm just gonna go.
you make your way up the short.
I'm just gonna go.
The interior of the cabin is
wonder
almost
if anything will be
entirely bare.
Different.
The air is stale and musty.
I wonder
and
if
the
anything will
floor
be
and walls are painted
different,
in a fine layer
like
of dust.
the final the final iteration. Why can't I leave once I'm in the cabin? Come on. I'm just gonna enter without the blade. I was trying to make this the route where I bring the blade, but I'm just gonna go in.
The door to the base.
Lie, I'm here to save you. See, the fact that the intent matters here, very interesting. I'm just gonna say hi. I'm gonna master energy.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please,
Visitors.
come downstairs.
Hi.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
I'll see what I can do. Man, I think we've done this already.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
I'm examining the
Thank you.
chains. We're not gonna go back to the doodle. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna choose a different... I'm gonna choose something different than I chose the first time.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Will the game even let me choose the same thing again?
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be.
Alright, so this is the path that leads to the path of the
simp
simp again, I guess.
Be free.
I don't think... I'm gonna try to get something different from her, from here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but
Locked in the
door-
basement, same, but different. I'm gonna return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay! So it does the same thing. This time I had the option to slay the princess, unlike the first time. Interestingly enough, the first time I tried to agree with the princess. So for those who I kind of skipped through everything. This is the path where you agree to kind of break her out, and then she bites through her hand, and like, if you had the blade, you could cut her out. No, wait, what? No, you don't get you get the blade now because the narrator gives it to you, and then I got the option to save the princess and cut her out. This time it's different. Now I had the option to slay her. If I slay her now, won't she think I betrayed her? I gotta see something different. It has to be different, but it's the last one. Okay, fine, betrayal, I guess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally,
Wait, isn't this the same as the adversary? No, it's different.
the wound drives her to the ground.
Oh! It's not the adversary. She actually gets killed by this one.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
I backstabbed her.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
No.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I think we made a mistake. Can I go back?
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Wait, I was joking about there being like a werewolf princess. Is that what she's gonna be next time?
Your
Oh,
blade
hi.
cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
This is very different from the from the adversary one.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
This isn't about mutual respect anymore. This is about survival. Slay the princess, I guess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. No, but the door's locked. I guess I finished the job. Do I give up? What happens if I give up? Do I just die, I guess? I'm gonna give up. I didn't want to do this. I'm sorry, I had a moment of weakness. I realized my mistake.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job.
Let's call it that. Maybe because I got to her quicker, adversary route did reference taking a long time. Maybe it's like the same choices in general, but just time. That's what's scaring me about this game, that there's possibly endings that deal with how long you take. So even if you pick the right options, you pick the wrong options.
The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner.
Oh, she's like a cornered animal.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness,
Like a cat.
unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Narrator acting as if there's a they, as if we're not the only two things in this world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
No.
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Wow. Disco, what's up? I think you remember what pathway this is. I'm curious if I've seen this or not, but I guess I'll find out. Chapter 2, The Beast. Oh my. Oh my.
You're on a path in the
Oh
woods.
my.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Beauty and the
In
Beast?
the basement of that cabin is a princess.
More like the Beauty Beast.
You're here to slay her.
Oh, I'm curious now.
If you don't, it will be
I'm
the
curious
end of
now.
the world.
Let's see what happens. I'm kind of glad that this is the last one I'm getting now. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Okay, you can't gas me up. I already know I'm a failure.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something
Voice of
else
the
must have
hunted.
trapped us here.
Voice of the Hunted. Isn't that so crazy how it's ever so... Like, the events are almost the same as the adversary, but it's just such a different undertone. Like, I know this is a video game where, like, the choices you make just lead to different paths, but I like that it's written so well that it's like, you can do the same things in different parallel realities. It's just... Even just a moment of hesitation or a word, a phrase, a sentence said differently can just change the entire tone.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay, well, let's go.
A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat.
She will cheat, and she will
Do I bring the knife
everything
this
in
time,
her
chat?
power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I feel like I haven't done a route where, like, both times I don't take the blade, or both times I do take the blade. Technically, I didn't take the blade, it just happened. Chapter 1 gets to loads of different places with what are only few choices. It's wild. I bet they had to get really creative, just the fact that this is like, what, the third version of the game? They had original release, they had director's cut, now they have Pristine cut, right? So they had to get creative with how you branch off differently, I suppose.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Look, Tom and Jerry were friends. They admit this. They're just putting on a
Don't see
show.
why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
What's that line from Metal Gear? A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
By the way, Disco, this is the entity at the Long Quiet told me that this will be the last vessel, so I'm deathly curious as to how it influences things.
The interior
hi.
of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
There's barely even any cabin left.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And once again, I will ignore it. I'll look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall.
There is no mirror. Oh, wait, but no mirror.
You reach forward and rub your... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Okay. I'm gonna make a save, actually. I feel like the smart thing to do would be to take the blade. But what if I try to do this diplomatically still? Oh, if she's gonna be a beast, is she even gonna be, like, reasonable with? I'll try. I'll enter the basement.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
Will it even let me go without the blade?
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Yeah, right.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Is it? I don't know, seems pretty cozy to me. Natural insulation.
She growls up the stairs.
She growls, oh my.
I can smell you.
Nice. Wow, you like my cologne? It's called Eau de Sweaty Bird.
She sounds almost feral.
Well, don't say that. Don't say that. Now I want to go downstairs.
Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
You say that like there clearly isn't a lion tail right here.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
Anywhere. This is like your 15th, 16th favorite game. If you do a lot of indie games, I'd say that's a pretty prestigious award. I have been loving it so far. But okay. Are we playing peekaboo? Where's the baby? Oh.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
I knew the moment I saw somebody stream some of the endings, I would love this game. I was just convinced. And now it's just a matter of how much gameplay can I get before I have to just, like, consider this game done.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Is she?
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
Is she still chained to the wall, or is this actually disconnected now?
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I should have brought a snack. Should have brought a steak with me.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling.
Fledgling?
You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Move now? Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Move. Stand still. I'm just gonna move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling that any option I picked would just get me attacked. Look at that.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Well, what's the point of putting her in chains if you're gonna make the chain so long? Look, she's a ferret now. That's adorable. Well.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
This is fun.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Wow, I love our dynamic.
You whirl around to find
Wow.
her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
You took your PlayStation on the business trip to complete this. You'll always remember weeping in a hotel room at 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. These endings really do get you feeling something.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We survive. What if I helped you? What if we left together? What do you want? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat. What if I helped you?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
Hot?
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole.
Damn.
I will get what I want.
Damn.
You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Damn, she freaky like that.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it.
I don't have the blade.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
I feel like we just need to maneuver so that we're once again on opposite sides, so I'm closer to the stairs.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble. Keeps us alive.
If I'm seeing a move option, I'm immediately taking
It
it.
doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive, play dead, stand still. I mean, survive? Whoa!
Barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Play dead only works on bears that are like convinced that you're bad meat. She knows I'm not dead. I had the proper maneuver. Snake's bite. Yellow Pikachu, that's perfect. We seduce her. Damn. Why didn't I think of that? How's it going? Moving out of the way. Yeah. So now we're near the stairs again. There you go. Now I run for the stairs.
Yes, now's our chance. Quick.
Because now I'm closer to it.
Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
She can probably still catch me, can't she?
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but the moment I saw that it let me like switch sides again, I'm going back up.
As you turn to
Tired and old,
stairs,
same.
You feel the air.
Oh, hi.
You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger.
You never look behind you. You never do that. It's only time wasted.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Well, that's sad. Why you gotta be like that?
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
What, she's playing with her food?
You are in a dark,
No!
caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space.
I've been bored!
Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
I thought we didn't have to play with Meat World anymore.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins.
I hate
its
this.
slow
I hate
work.
this. I hate 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 it. I hate it.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you
I
can
don't
feel
want to be
layers of you being peeled away.
digested. Don't you know you're supposed to cook chicken to at least 130 degrees first? You're gonna get salmonella.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
Oh.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Not a problem. Spank the chicken enough and it should be cooked. No! You think she's gonna build a spanking machine?
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
Okay, but like, what do I even do from in here?
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Is there even anything you can do once she's a beast? That was excellent cinematography,
I
though.
learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Oh, well, isn't that romantic?
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
Well, what if I take the back door?
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go. Wait for death. Do I want to claw and bite? What if I just like she's keeping me alive in here because she needs me alive. What if I just like threaten to die? I want to talk to her, but I don't think this is a situation where I can reason myself out of. I'm clawing and biting.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I think if I pick the claw option every time, I have just enough time to do it before I die.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands a blur of feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and...
Molecules. You can't say molecule in a medieval story.
The banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Claw and bite! Claw and bite!
Your energy is fading, but you can hear her heart thumping somewhere close. There's so little of you left. Your fingers reduced to bone, your nerves bare and screaming, the acid pooling around you now a soup of your skin and meat.
I don't want to look.
You are a spark of will driving a melted corpse.
Wouldn't be the first time.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
Claw and bite one more time!
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Did I not claw and bite from the very first option? Was it already too late? Oh. Hello? I didn't think there'd be a chapter 3 to this one. Oh, hi. Nothing's real.
We are a path in the
Princess?
woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
This is new. I'm kind of glad I got this for my last vessel. The prince, because we died as one. Something's different now. We died as one. We died together.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
Interesting.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
I am the path. I am the world. I am everything. We are everything.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Well, heck, no wonder. This is the 3rd time I've gotten to chapter 3, by the way.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
I got eated. I wasn't even cooked first. You could have at least seasoned me. Bland chicken, ugh.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Yeah, I'm with her. This is bigger than you, narrator. You just sit tight and watch what happens.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Yeah, you tell him.
Shut up. The rest of you talk. What happened? What did you do?
Now I don't know if I want to tell you.
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
She's the 3rd voice now.
That's just because
The broken?
she devoured us and we dissolved.
She's the 4th voice.
We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that
The hunted,
better?
the broken. This is the most voices in one playthrough.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
That's great. I love this.
He
I love this
doesn't
music.
understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Oh, this is great. This is wonderful. Wow, now I finally have somebody to play doubles tennis with.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing watching us, what is he? Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I'm like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we gonna do about it? This is how we're supposed to be, but what do we do now? Whatever we are is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. I was supposed to be me. You're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you narrator, how do I stop her? No, this is fine, actually. What now?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere.
Come on, princess
but
partner.
presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
So we don't have a scenario where we find out if the princess has her own narrator, at least not that I've seen. But we have a scenario where the princess is with us. That could be interesting. We could finally work together for once.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
I don't believe you. No, for once I have her power on my side. For once we can stop him. Turn inward and find your freedom. I don't want to be separate. I also don't want to remember how it felt. Man. I'm gonna save. Well, okay, so if he wants me to remember how it felt, what if I just turn inward? Embrace your transformation.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
I am transcending reality, old man. Just let it happen.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
I know, and isn't it beautiful? Narrator, you have to embrace change. You have to accept that people can change you. You have to accept that you're stronger with somebody by your side. I'm with the princess on this one.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
Just become vast.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
If I was
We
alone,
don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
we can do that. We can do that. There is a place you need to be. You just need to find it. Whoa.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you.
Did I become the fungus that just like encompasses an entire forest?
This place will fall apart before you find its end.
Ah, not if I try faster. Grow. Grow. Do
This
it.
task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
I defy
All
you.
he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
Yes. 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 We're doing something. This is different. This is new.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I do trust you.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
Oh. Oh. I trust you. Find the way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to
Your
keep the
world.
princess at bay, I'll do it.
Your world, huh? Your world? We found it! We found the cracks! Yo, we can do it! But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now.
I do the anime thing where I stare at him and I defy him right in front of his
I
face.
think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Shatter the cage! This is actually what it is. The cage. And I'm a bird. How appropriate.
No, stop!
But his please, look at that! But his please disappear at the sound of breaking glass. Should I say this British? But his please disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world, at the place you need to be. Whoa, color! That's amazing!
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
Make us whole. This is what Nicole from Dead Space wanted all along.
It's beautiful.
You're beautiful. This is the best final vessel. Assuming that this doesn't just happen every single, like, final vessel, this is the best final vessel. Are we slaying princesses? Is this the ending? What's up, Squidgy? Yes. I'm about to escape.
We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
We're not slaying princesses. We're joining forces with the princess. And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so
You son of a bitch. Narrator! No! You can't do this to me. But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Lame! Just torn away, inches away from freedom.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice. A mercy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. I've become whole? You are nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Well, shoot. I'm a crow! But that isn't right. I didn't get the achievement, so I'm like, this can't be done. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator! Shut up, dude. Get out of here. We found a way to beat you. We found a way. All I have to do is do it again. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Wait, the mirror is the narrator? I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me or are you something else? You wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I met you so many times. I've been the same all along. I wasn't supposed to see this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. I feel like asking silly questions. Because he'd be so angry that I finally have this chance, and yet I just... I just waste time. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once.
Construct.
Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I guess this happens every final vessel? Oh, hi. Is that my limited number of questions? People out there beyond the walls, do they know this? I wasn't supposed to see all this. You do know about the looping. Do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you have anything to say for yourself? What is my identity?
You're the Long Quiet.
I am the Long
The
Quiet?
god I made to rid the world of death.
Okay, that's actually pretty atmospheric, thank you. I'm the Long Quiet. I'm a god. And what is she? The goddess of death? Okay, bye. I always knew I was special. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
An echo of what? The god? Okay, bye. Who cares about dying? How am I supposed to rid the world of death? Why would you want to rid the world of death? Death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
If anything, I might be the only person who can grasp it, because I can understand it after it's happened. Okay, bye. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
She becomes that which others perceive to be. I felt that was pretty obvious this whole time. But yes, looping. Outer Wilds. So interesting. Another time loop indie game that I've played within the past year. But okay. Change is good. Change is good, actually. Being able to grow as a person. And you want to rid the world of that?
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Using up one of my questions to just say, I hope you know this is torture. How do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What it would be like to live in a world without her? I don't want to be a god. I knew I was special. Why couldn't you have told me this from the start? If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? You know, I was almost going to pick that until my dumb ass is like, what if I make her small? No, what if I make her benevolent? Why is she a princess? Shouldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Why did you make her a princess? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract construct? I want to learn more about why she's a princess.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why...
I wanted her to be a princess. You're the one who said she was.
Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
I only have so many questions left. I gotta ask questions that count. I'll have you know this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
What do I want to spend my last few questions on? Do I want to just waste them making him think that, like, I don't care about what he has to say? Or do I try to convince him of something? Ask him what his favorite Digimon is. Oh, that's easy. It's Angewomon. Da-da-da. Suki, thanks for the 3 stream streak. How you doing? 3 times the princess slayings. Well, there's not much left to slay now. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
No, I don't think so. What if neither of us leaves this place?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave, and then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion.
Yeah, I think that's what she's doing now. And I'm gonna let that happen.
And until then, the clock ticks on.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. Oh, the last question has to be something different. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Lie, rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm going to do. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. I'm not going to slay her.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece. My time is up.
If you wanted me to do this job, you should have been more reasonable.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
Goodbye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. All of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nescient god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the networked wild to her, a curious and beautiful heart. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh. Hello? Mamma Mia? Woo! Hi! She's beautiful and naked.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
That's a lot of naked. That's a lot of naked. Velvet, welcome. How you doing?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've
Wow.
missed you dearly.
Wow, big lady. Ha, this is beautiful, even if I've already seen. Okay, so like there's a collector's edition of this game, and it comes with a statue of this. So I've already seen it. But wow. Wow. There's nothing else to say other than it's beautiful. What did you come into? The shifting mound. Like he said. That's what she is. She is everything. Zero Blade, welcome, welcome. I missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Wow. She doesn't even need to respond. I see it in her face. I hear it in her voice. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Death is transformation. It's just like the tarot. There's a card of death, but it doesn't mean an end. Death means change. It means being able to accept that the past is in the past and you can't go back to it. It means being able to accept what is new. And that's what truly frees you. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually
Okay,
am.
can you be something besides a mound? Mound makes it sound dirty. The themes of destruction, creation, and multipotency, of potential, of everything, what really matters. What happens now?
Ever the passive player.
Player?
Always reacting and never
Tell me this is a
acting.
game?
But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I play again?
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I am not going to destroy you. No. That would mean bringing an end to what makes life worth living. There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we just leave? Don't you have a say in this? Let's talk this through. If I let you out, an entire world ends. If you are always going to become this, what's the point of me doing anything? There's got to be another way. This can't just come down to me destroying you or letting you out. I told you what were going to happen. I'm not going to slay her. I think it's time for us to leave, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. There's so many things left unfinished. What if I just want to spend more time with her?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Oh. What was the point of anything?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
So basically there is no point, but that's what makes it beautiful. It just is.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What is happening? Why are we fighting? Hi!
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
I guess it didn't matter if I was ready or not. We're doing this.
Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined?
Is this specific to the last ending I got? You speak about life and death. Oh, this is interesting. I'm so sad that there's an ad about to start. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death. That isn't what this is anything about. Address this vessel's statement directly. Argue independence. Reject your perspective. I do accept this, though. Address directly? Can we go back to being together?
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself. Though he could not destroy.
This is fascinating. It's like a final boss against a god, but instead of fighting, you're learning.
We are intertwined, but we are separate.
Oh, hello. Oh, the Wraith again? Hi. Okay, I'm gonna argue with this one. I'm like, I never meant to leave you. I just wanted you to be less dependent. It's not healthy.
Resist my violence when it overcame you. Did you understand the flesh wasn't you? Or did you choose to gift yourself to someone who thought she needed you?
You missed the whole Wraith run. You did! That was interesting. I still wish I could have convinced her that that I wasn't abandoning her.
To fear me is to fear losing the flesh. The flesh is not the spirit.
I knew that no matter what I chose, I wasn't gonna lose myself. You know, considering I've died many times. I wasn't afraid. I just wanted her to learn. I just wanted her to realize. You speak about life and death. Oh. Oh, these are the same. Oh, okay. The ones that aren't addressed directly are just generic. That's sad. I won't engage with violence. I was glad to set you free.
Then set me free again. Set both of us free.
I want to leave with you. No, I won't leave with you until you see things from my perspective. I want you to learn. We need to grow together.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Whee!
My massive mob. There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is only the flood of bodies. Only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
This is me lowering the music volume, by the way. The voices are as high as they can go. This is the one where she was fractured and everything happened all at once.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
I'm seeing a pattern to this. Every time we are everything. Every time we are together.
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I feel like I should have said I do not submit to violence for the last one. Oh, this one's sad. I saw every version of us, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. No. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I'll address directly again. I'll do it for each and every one. To be everything is the same as being nothing? No. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry, but it was the only thing I could do. No. Can we not use what we have for good? Literally the lesson from Everything Everywhere All at Once. Literally the lesson. Okay, by the way, for those who are in the ad, I'm sorry. I could not skip it. I told the Wraith I was glad to give her freedom, but I feel like I should have just said I won't submit to violence. No. This one, okay, for this one, the fractured one, I want it to be the same lesson as Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like, yes, sure, every possibility happening at once, everything overwhelms, everything feels like it can't matter because it's just easier that way to just think it doesn't matter. But no, it's our responsibility as the ones who can perceive it all to use it for constructive purposes.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls.
Yes, but what good is a song if there's no one to hear it? So this is gonna be the doodle? Oh.
Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Aw, what happened? Why is the doodle one so depressing now?
Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me.
Yes, true. But isn't that all the more reason to actually get to know you? It's not
You sought the
skepticism.
truth, then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
It's finding the truth. It's making sure that you live in an existence that is worth living. My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you into nothing. Address directly. The truth can be made better. I don't want to hide from the truth.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
I'm not fighting. Man, okay, if there's anything that's a little weird about the ending, it's the idea that I'm like either fighting her or letting her go. But if I'm letting her go, then like there's no need to talk to her. No, I just want to talk. I just want to enjoy the time we have together. Why is that not like assumed what I'm doing right here? I won't leave with you until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes.
Aw, this again.
Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
Yes, because I still have my will.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Why can't this one be the adversary? Address directly. I don't fear death. Not anymore.
If you do not fear it, then there is no need for you to struggle against it. Let go. Leave with me.
Okay, here's the interesting thing. Like, that was the last one, so what happens now? That was the first vessel. So does she change her mind after all of that? Or do we just understand that I never fought her to begin with? What do you mean not until you see things? There's no more vessels!
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Is it even possible to convince her? As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake. Your will rapidly dissolving. No!
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I'm not trying to argue. I'm just trying to get you to realize that I never wanted to fight. Man. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't set you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I think this is the closest to what I feel. Like, okay, sure. Like, it's okay that we have the same goal. But what's not okay is that you're doing it for a selfish reason. You have to realize that we're in this together.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Voice of the hero? Hi? I didn't know you could exist here? Which hero are you? You don't have no idea how good it is to hear you. After all that time, the hero is finally back. I thought the voices weren't allowed here. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
It's me. It's my voice. Just as I've been completing her this whole time, I've been completing myself. I thought voices weren't allowed in here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I I can take you to her heart.
Yeah. Come on, Shifting Mound. You were so reasonable the first time we met. You had no desire.
It's time to resume our dance.
You didn't feel like there was a desire to leave. You just understood that things were. I liked that.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I hope you know what you're doing. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh, hi. Oh, this again. Keep dancing.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
I like that through the window. It's just more Shifting Mound. We keep dancing until our feet bleed. We never needed our feet. I don't need the weakness of my flesh. We only need the strength of our hearts.
Do you need me to describe things?
Just for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Is the narrator really gone? For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
I like that. It's a cabin, yeah? It's like, I don't know. It's not my job. I'm new at this.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Good.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
We don't need the blade. We don't need the blade. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance.
Yeah, he really put us through hell, didn't he?
I don't need the blade. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say, but confidently, I will say I don't need the blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah. But it's gonna be different this time. I know when we don't take the blade, she's reasonable. When we don't take the blade, when we show that we're not... Okay, Blade Master doesn't mean you have to leave. You can just watch. It means that I'm not afraid of her. She doesn't have to be afraid of me. Talk this out.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
You call me a centrist? No.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Proceed. Hey.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different.
For one, you're not chained up.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Gladly, ma'am. Sit with her. Hey. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. It's good to see you again. Are you the same you out there? Which princess are you? Now that we're here, will you finally tell me your name? None of us was really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What if we just leave? I'm sorry for all the times I hurt you.
The first time we met, you stabbed me in the heart and I beat you to death with my bare hands. And it was fun. You really don't have to apologize.
Okay, I like that she's reminiscing about the first end. I actually really like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Because that was probably one of my favorite ones, if not my favorite one. Remember that. Remember that, princess, when we respected each other. When we knew each of us wasn't evil, but also that the narrator's game wasn't what mattered. When we knew that we just wanted to have fun.
We both went a little overboard. But there's no reason we can't put it all behind us.
Don't think you heard that voice line. It's clearly if you get the adversary and then I guess the fury first.
When she puts it like that...
It's good to see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all. but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
You finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That's not a good name befitting of a princess. We call you Moundy? Mandy?
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
After all this time, she's finally giving me answers. I like this princess.
And as for you, well, Hero works for
Moundy
me.
Moore!
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Are you... Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
I don't think I want to be a god. What do you... None of this was fair for either of us, was it? See, I'm avoiding, like, talking about us being gods. That doesn't matter. None of that matters right now. What matters is that we both leave here with understanding. As long as that happens, I don't care if she ends the world. Because, you know, she is my world. No, because, you know, we're the only things that really exist here.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Conditions to cause you to call her Hero instead of Quiet. She calls you Hero instead of Quiet? Oh, I didn't know she could call you Quiet there. I don't want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label.
Yeah.
And I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
Too real, though.
Just like this cabin.
Are you the same you as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
What do you think of her?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Never intended to. What's it gonna do at this point? What is anything gonna do at this point? Like, I came in here not knowing whether I could even stop the shifting mound. That was never the point. I just wanted to know that you were in here somewhere. And that you never forgot me. Because I love you. What? Who said that?
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
So we're in agreement then.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
So now you're the one asking the questions. And my answer is, does that even matter? Take your hand in yours. Oh my goodness, how romantic. I don't know, I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing is what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Man, the poetic thing is to just do it. Like, spiritually, I feel this. It doesn't matter. Just do it. Just do it. Not because I'm tired of this, but because, man, no matter what happens, we're here. It's us. I think she'll understand that. Take her hand in yours. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I've always wanted to leave with you. Not knowing what it means, it doesn't matter. There's no need for words. Leave with her. No need for words. Is that not just the most beautiful? Just knowing we have that understanding. Oh, that's so beautiful. There's no need for words. Leave with her.
Okay then, let's leave.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, feels like it's for just the two of you.
Man, do I want to lead the voice of the hero? Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Leave with the princess. If I could only say one thing to the voice of the hero, it's thanks. Hands clasped together, you and the princess lead the basement behind. For the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. Hey, no shifting mound out there. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet, she still is. Because we're bigger than the roles we had to play. We are us, and we make our own destiny. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
Is that not the best part? Oh, I've got chills.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I still I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Yeah, you said it though. You said it though. Oh. Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Created by Tony Howard Arias and Abby Howard. Oh, would you look at that? It's like they got married. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! 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 Wow! 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 Oh my god! They have so many translations of this game. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that means people all over the world get to enjoy this story. Perfect. It was perfect. It was perfect. Oh, you know, a lot of games, on a lot of stories, a lot of movies, a lot of media takes the path of like, you know, it's the journey, not the destination. What matters is that you're here now, and everything you got that brought you to this point, made you who you are. Like, I don't know. I think like Secret, was the last Monkey Island? The newest Monkey Island game like tries to take that path. But like this is one of the only ones I've seen where like it feels like it actually means something. I'm not just saying that. Hi. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Our song. I will read this in a second. I'm gonna screenshot this. What was I gonna say? I feel like it really gets it. I feel like it really understands. Like, a lot of times in a visual novel game, it feels like, hey, I'm only picking the options that I have presented to me, and like sometimes there's not an option that really encompasses what I want to do. But this game actually does it. It goes through every possibility, and it actually accounts for how I'm feeling and the nuances between it. Like the way that you get the same option sometimes, but like it's the same words. That one's a lie. Or sometimes you get like it's the same, sentiment, but the way you say it matters. The way you feel matters. Not a lot of games give you that kind of agency. Not a lot of games give you that kind of just like feeling that you're being listened to. And that's the key. I think that's the key of it. I think that's what makes this game really special. Because it is your choice. It is your... Like, a lot of games say, hey, your choices matter. But not a lot of games say, hey, we're listening to you. And when it's a game about a love story, when it's a game about a relationship, I feel like that is the most important thing to capture. Because, like, what was so cool is that maybe not cool, but like the thing that makes it more realistic is not every vessel, not every ending results in like a happy ending, and not every vessel results in a bad ending. Every vessel is the choices you made. And the ending doesn't matter as much as what person it made you. What person it made the princess. That's what truly matters at the end of the day. If you are still alive and kicking, in a universe where your death doesn't matter and you can move on, your experiences purely define you. And that's how you can truly express who you are. This is making your week. I just really enjoy what this game is doing. I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deep into it sometimes when I play games, when I play indie games. When I see, it's obvious symbolism a lot of times, but even that has deeper layers than just, oh, you did the ending where you were nice, therefore she is nice back. No, it's not just that. Like I said, this game just understands what kind of person you want to be. I can tell that the main writers, the main creators, I believe they're husband and wife. At least now they are. I think they were just like engaged when the game first started, and then they got married during the game development, something like that. I don't actually know. I haven't looked too much into this. But you can tell that it's a dance of them together, writing what each situation would be, writing what each being would feel in this world. And it just feels so real. I love it. This game is great. This game is amazing, actually. 10 out of 10. Actual 10 out of 10. Like, even times where I had issue with it, in the end, it like proved to me that it actually didn't have the limitation I thought it did. It's like, oh, I can't convince her. Oh, there's nothing I choose matters. Wait, there was another choice. I just had to stick it through. Is this playlist the order of your choices? Looks like it. You'd like to take a screenshot. Hide the UI. Well, that's cool. I wish I knew that before. The princess. I'm taking what I'm owed. Wait, no. Okay, so this is the order. The Princess, the World Ender, the Bell, the Shifting Mound Movement 1. I just want to make you happy. The Shifting Mound Movement 2, to be everything. The Shifting Mound Movement 3, I'm taking what I'm owed. The Shifting Mound Movement 4, the Wild, the Long Quiet. The Shifting Mound Movement 5, Transformation, the Unknown Together. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Join the Discord, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else. Is it gonna link to Blue Sky or something? Play our other game. They do have another game. Oh, this opened in my browser. Wow. Well, joke's on them. I already followed them on Blue Sky. What do you mean make my playlist? Oh, Spotify. It opened Spotify. Wait. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. It just opens Spotify. I thought it was gonna make like an actual playlist based on the based on the route I took, but I guess not. Return to the main menu. Okay. What if I continue? I can't continue. There is no continuing. You gave it a 10 on the pod. You wasn't going to initially, but realized it was a 10 during the actual recording. Yeah, no. Like, it's hard to say when a game deserves a 10 out of 10. It's like, if it does everything it does well, does that make automatically a 10? Does a 10 mean it goes far above and beyond other games of its genre? Does a 10 mean that there's absolutely no flaws whatsoever? I think it's impossible for something to have no flaws whatsoever. And like the people that say like that means that no game is ever a 10, I'm like, okay, all that really means is that your 9 is really 10. If you can never give a 10. It's like saying you can never give an 11. Okay, well that doesn't mean anything. What's your highest rating? But besides that, it's just like, I believe a 10 is a game that does everything it wants to do and explores things that other games of its genre doesn't, or, you know, makes a new genre. And even if it has flaws, those flaws enhance the experience and or are like the minorest of minor things. Like, I don't think the perfect game is one that like never challenges you. I don't think a perfect game is one that never like makes you feel bad. I think a perfect game is one that makes you feel something different. Makes you feel something new. And this is it. I played a couple of visual novels in my time. This one really feels like you're building a relationship the whole time. How we end it? We ended it by leaving with her. Not just letting her leave, but showing her that she doesn't have to be a monster. And also transforming into a giant fungus that like expands a forest. Am I open to an indie recommendation? Strong narrative? Lives in a similar box? Sure! I have said before, if you haven't heard me the beginning of this year, like, I'm gonna play more indie games this year, and I want more games that like I've missed out on. So another indie visual novel is definitely right up my alley. For those who don't know, I love, if anybody doesn't know, my name is Chris. I like to play RPGs and visual novels. I haven't played a visual novel in a long time, so I'm glad I was able to play one again. But I love story-based games and games that really like challenge meta narratives. All the best games of the year last year were indie games. True though. I feel like indie game doesn't mean like small, like whatever game anymore. Indie game really just does mean game unshackled from shareholders. So hey, these are now the only way we'll get truly experimental games anymore, and I'm okay with that. The only reason I didn't stick on the title screen because I know it jump scares you. Let's look at the gallery. Memories. Oh. Oh. The hero and the princess, free an abrasive prisoner. Bodies fused. Interesting. Interesting. Have I played Nine in the Woods? I started playing it. I'm trying to remember if I played it on stream. I don't think so. Or did I? Did I? If I did play it on stream, it was a long oh, I wanted to play it on stream. I remember. I just never had time to. But I have played it before, and I was like, I want to play this on stream now, and then I never had a chance to. 4 of my princesses were the same. We think alike. Yeah, you know, it's a reason that we're friends. It's a reason we're friends since college. Wow. 1,000 times resist. Oh, I've heard of 1,000 times resist. Is that? Hold on. Let me just double check. It's the game I'm thinking of. Not a resistor. I don't want an electrical resistor. I've heard of this game. I've heard of 1,000 times resist. I haven't played it, but I am interested. I'll put it on the list, that's for sure. We'll see if I have time for it this year. Heck yeah. I'll think about it. I will. And Night in the Woods too. Like I'm saying, y'all, I'm playing so many indie games this year. I'm actually a little upset. I'm actually a little upset that I'm like specifically 3 hours into stream right now, because I want to keep playing, and I actually started an hour earlier in case like the second half of the game stretched longer than last time. But no, I guess while I have an extra hour to stream than I usually do, an extra 2 hours maybe, I want to get at least 2 more paths with the princess. I'm just sad it's not gonna lead to a full playthrough. But there are 2 endings I've heard are really, really good. One of them, or 2 chapters, I guess. One of them was The Beast, which was actually really good. I like the feeling that I can't quite see her in the dark, and I know she's gonna strike at any time, but I needed to move quickly. The other one I heard was, I think it was called like The Princess and the Dragon? I haven't seen that path yet, and I don't know how to get it. Full disclosure, I am going to continue streaming and try to get that one. I will just look it up unless I get told how to do it. I love Princess and the Dragon. You got that one? Okay. I think it'll be cooler if you just tell me what to do as I do it. Like, don't just tell me, oh, you have to get the knife and do this and that. No, just tell me as I get to each decision, and I'll be like, okay. 13 Sentinels, I do know that's a good recommendation. It's such a good game, I accidentally bought it twice. Jack move. Oh man, there's so many things on the list. I'll make sure to write this down. Yeah. Alright, cool. You want to see one of the bad endings where they both don't reach their potential? I mean, that kind of happened a couple of times. I'm sad about the Wraith because she was just vengeful the whole time. The Fury, I liked the adversary so much that I'm sad that the Fury just hated me. Because I tried to be like, during the Fury, no, that was this one. During the Fury, I was so sad that, like, I guess during the adversary, I'm sad that she interpreted my constant struggle as, like, trying to fight her. Like, I just wanted to reach out. Like, the last part of the Fury where you stab her heart, I just wanted to, like, I thought I could just, like, grab her heart. I didn't think I'd stab her heart. I really like the Wild. These are the only chapter 3s I've gotten. I'm surprised I got 3. Find the Dami Mommy. That was this one. Alright, let's do it, y'all. Let's make a new game. We're gonna get Princess and Dragon. We're doing it this time. I don't want to waste too much time.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin,
there's a
is
Damir mommy?
princess.
Okay. Then let's get that one too. Let's get that one too. Oh, should I do the one where I get the good ending immediately? I want to do that. Okay, hold on. First, I'll do the one where I get the good ending immediately. And then, like, because I haven't started making the shifting mound, I think I can just stay like that. I'm gonna do that one first. That was your first playthrough. Let's go. Wow, thanks. I'm gonna kill the monarch now.
Spirit, she will lie. We're not gonna go.
I'm gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
I'm gonna enter the basement. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna steal my nerves.
You step forward.
I'm gonna slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
I'm trying to think, that stab sound effect. What other game uses that? It sounds familiar. Is that the same sound effect from... not Team Fortress 2. Half-Life, maybe? Just like... thump. That's how you get Princess and Dragon, but you need to have started the vessels? Okay. Yeah, this one I'm just gonna try to find the just wait forever and be happy ending first. I did do that at least once. She's dead.
Yes.
Leave.
You open the...
Okay.
So glad.
I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time pass.
Good ending! I did it! I saved everyone! Wow, I did it! I slayed the princess! Yay! You're like, I'm done. We beat the game! Hell yeah! I literally was saying during doing the good ending in the middle of the run, I'm like, I wonder who does this on their first playthrough. Just straight up does what the narrator says. I guess I found out. Literally. Your song, Princess, World Ender, Eternal Bliss. Yeah, you did it. Well, main menu. New game. Raise your hand. Alright, so what's this about a Damir mommy?
You're on a path.
What's this about a Damir mommy?
And at the end
Disco
of that
Cola?
path is a cabin.
Beat the
And in
game
the
fast
basement
enough to
of
get a
that
Steam
cabin
refund.
Is a princess.
What am I supposed to do to get a Damir mommy? See, now I'm afraid to, like, even do anything, because some of these choices matter from, like, the woods. Big tall mommy. Yes, I see. You've got my attention. What do I do to get that one? It's called the tower, huh? Okay. Blade Vancer would do 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, like, the goal from this point on is to just get 100%. But what I want to do first, while I know I have time, is get some endings I want to see. Arrive from 2 different paths. Okay. Is either one of them a path I've done before? If not, or if so, rather, or if not, if there's a way to get to it from a path I haven't done, I might as well do that at the same time, right? For some reason, I want to assume that one of them is the adversary. Your first run would be speed run. Oh, yeah. Adversary might lead to her. All right, in the interest of time, just to make sure I use my stream time wisely, I'm gonna look up how to get the tower. Hopefully I can find a spoiler-free walkthrough. No, a tower is chapter 2. There's a graph. Enter as a visitor. Stop. Okay. Okay, apparently it's by taking the knife, I think, and then getting rid of the knife and then fighting her anyway? Let's take the blade, save the princess. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Okay, the tower. Either by slaying the princess and thinking she can kill you, or saving the princess and betraying her. Oh, there's somebody else on this graph right now. That's crazy. Is somebody in chat, like, also looking at this chart right now? Who is this? There's somebody on this chart named Zephyr. Is that somebody in chat? If that's somebody in chat right now, wiggle your cursor around. I'm gonna do the one where I slay the princess but think she can kill you. Someone's wiggling their cursor. It might be someone in chat right now. What are you thinking for chapter 3? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're not thinking of the... Maybe you're not thinking of the tower. But I do know what I'm gonna do after chapter 2. I'm gonna do the chart that leads to apotheosis. Alright, I'm gonna do that. That's my plan. I'm gonna slay the princess, think she can kill me. Alright, doing it.
You're...
Cool, let's go.
Don't mention.
It's gonna be so faster now. Take the blade.
You take the blade.
To the basement. Wow, getting these endings is so much faster when you don't talk.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
I'm walking forward. I'm slaying the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way.
Oh, this is it. Isn't
Yes.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was a...
Well, this kind of doesn't... Oh, wait. Oh, I messed up. Hold on, wait. I think I messed up. I think I have to do something before... Yo, no, this leads somewhere else. Hold up. Let me just go back to the main menu. Sorry, princess. I misread this chart because it says slay the princess, but it has other options. I'm like, oh wait, these are before you slay her.
Path in the woods, and at the...
All right, let's go in.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her.
Get a reward. You reward.
Don't mention it.
Don't lie to me. I'm wise to your tricks. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I can't read.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Dude, Carlos, I was watching a YouTube short about Magic the Gathering, and it's it was something where, like, I play this move that's gonna end the game in Magic the Gathering, and it's like, all right, I play a counter spell. Okay, well then I play this other move that's gonna win the game. Okay, I play this other counter spell. All right, well, you have no more mana, so I'm gonna play this other move that ends the game. And I'm like, I'm gonna play a counter spell that costs no mana. All right, cool. I'm gonna play this other spell that ends the game. And he's like, okay, I flip up my face down card and reveal infinite impermanence. All right, okay, cool. I'm gonna play this other spell. I'm like, just casually throwing infinite impermanence into a Magic game. Anyway, I'm continuing.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Slay the chicken. No, we did that already. We're just here to slay the princess.
You step forward.
So what I'm supposed to do is think she can kill us.
You go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
So then, okay, I think she can kill me, and then I kill her.
You charge the princess,
Oh.
blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
Too late. She ducking and weaving. Hajime no ippo.
But she doesn't
Whoa,
stop there.
hi.
She kicks you
Hi?
a few times for good
Hello?
measure, the pointed
Yes?
tip of her shoes
Yes?
feeling like a pickaxe
Yes,
against
please?
your fracturing
Hi?
bones, making
Hi?
sure you stay
Hi?
down.
You love her. She's so feisty. Ah, no wonder you got this ending. Of course.
As you lie,
Oh,
crushed and
hi.
broken on the basement
Hi,
floor,
hello, hi. How you
the
doing? Come here
princess
often?
kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Hi. Hi, you, you come here often? do you want to? What?
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Yeah. Don't tell me you're not enjoying this. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Damn, that's hot.
This is the end.
I've been waiting
isn't
for
it?
I've been waiting for this.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wow. I thought she could kill me, and now she can kill me. I am a fool.
I'm a member of STARS.
Chapter 2, The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And
It's
in
crazy.
The basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's crazy the different people that are in each and every one of us. Yeah. Brunei, what's up? You've been waiting for this, huh? Nice coming into this, right? Woods doesn't seem too different.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But is she single? She's multiple, actually. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Did someone say coming? Chosen one! I'm coming!
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You played this, right? We just finished a full playthrough, and it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful, I melted at the end. Now we're just kind of getting some other endings that are interesting before I sign off for the night.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going
Come
to be
on
a
in,
lot
welcome
harder
on
than you
in.
think to keep secrets from me.
Okay, what other voice do I get now? Voice of the Domed?
What does it matter what he
Oh, it's
knows?
broken, okay.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
I find it interesting that the same voice appears in multiple runs, but like the order you get them in actually matters.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Like the Contrarian is a different experience whether you get it first or second, because if you get Stubborn then Contrarian, then you get the combination of the two, and it's like the Stubborn Contrarian means the one who pushes forward despite reality itself, and that's kind of hardcore. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Yeah, this is voice of the sub.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Stubborn and Contrarian are one of your favorite combos. I am. So I've seen the one where let's just say lots and lots of knives. And I'm kind of surprised I didn't get that one the first time, but I think that one does lead from the adversary. But no, yeah, it makes sense that the fury came from what I did, even though I interpreted it differently at first.
You're being annoying.
You love the smitten, he inspired you. Oh, yeah. See, sometimes you just want to get stepped on.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
But I did that already.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
That's what you think, but I've done it.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Knuckleheads. One and the same, sir.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
That's the spirit.
The interior of
wow.
the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Why is it so high?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Nice out of reach. There's a ladder.
Why do we feel so small?
Oh, this is foreshadowing how tall the princess is gonna be, huh?
We don't feel small. We are small.
I'm top shelf, baby. First, look at the mirror.
You walk up. What are you
Wipe the mirror. There is none.
Reach forward. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better
I will.
unseen.
The guy doesn't really say whether I should or shouldn't take the blade here. I know what I should do, but I'm not exactly sure what the difference is. I am going to take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I saved. If I do it wrong, then I can just reload.
The door to the basement creaks
Spiral
open,
staircase.
revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
I always wonder how you build one of these. I guess you just build the stones very carefully, layered by layer.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Booming voice.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Okay, yeah,
We need to get
yeah,
down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Yeah, let's go.
Should we be
Let's go.
worried about
Let's
your
go.
sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Yeah, he's voice of the sub, not voice of the useless.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
I am so small.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Wow. She's beautiful.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned.
I am a little
me.
bird, thank you.
I wonder what he wants.
I want to be stepped on, what?
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
She said I'm charming.
Drop it.
Oh, yes, ma'am. But okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say the chart says a different ending is to submit. So I'm not gonna submit. Okay, I'm saying the 3 paths from here are to kill her, die, and submit. I'm not gonna submit. I'm not gonna submit, because, you know, that's a different ending. I don't know. I'm just trying to go for all the endings. I'm gonna tighten my grip, but I'm not gonna kill her.
As if on command, the blade
What?
slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Alright, it didn't matter. Never mattered. The body knows what it really wants.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us?
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Well, damn. Power word drop.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Yeah, okay. Stop that. Stop that right now, voice of the broken.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
That's
Your
not my...
legs buckled,
Ah!
and your knees hit the floor.
Well, okay. At least buy me dinner first.
That's my good little bird.
Ah!
Now, why don't we talk?
You can't say that. I'm a chicken.
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
I'm curious how you're supposed to kill from this point.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
This is turning into a paid custom video? Now hold on, I don't know what that is.
Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
This is so fascinating. No. I remain silent.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh? Oh, I could learn.
Pick up that needle.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but then manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
It's so funny that she's so commanding yet chained to the wall. The fact that everything's grayed out. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No. Why? What if I click on these other options anyway? Pick it up.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I hate you. Stop making me do things. I'm gonna kneel here forever.
You
Stand.
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to
Creaking.
your
Oh,
feet,
that's my
like
knees.
two foes forced into an
I'm over
unhappy
30, you know.
truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I and brilliant radiance.
Oh, is that the two new names of the new Pokemon games? Pokemon Quiet Shadow and Pokemon Brilliant Radiance? Which one are you getting, chat? I'm getting Pokemon Quiet Shadow.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What?
What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this how?
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for unclear language. End her.
Okay, wait, I apologize. Oh, there's no resist. Well, I'm not slaying the princess, so I guess I'll slay myself.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done.
The
The
hecking
blade
Pokemon
and the
duo.
hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
You can't just say that, narrator.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god.
But what is a god to a non-believer? And also, I am also a god.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion.
The more intense the light, the bigger the shadow. Two sides.
But you're not
right.
the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there.
See, she gets it. She knows about the narrator.
Is that a person? No.
Whoa.
It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
It's actually crazy how much foreshadowing is in this specific path. She talked about being a god, not really realizing that we're also a god, and also just calling it the voice an echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Yeah, tell it off.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Wow, now I'm jealous. See, what's interesting is that it doesn't really confirm that she can hear the narrator. She's just saying these things. He happens to just be being cut off by her. Same energy as the coach death sound from Left 4 Dead 2. Okay, she can't interact with him.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
Did she just break the fourth wall? She is the fourth wall. After the end of the game, the narrator's a prick and can suck a lemon. True, though!
No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
That's interesting. Okay, so yeah. Okay, this definitely leads to the third chapter that I'm thinking of.
We will. I promise.
You promise, huh?
I know you will.
Alright, Broken.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
That's so funny. That's so funny that she can influence the narrator this one time. Cool. That was cool. Wow, I like that. That was fun. Wow, I like that. Y'all like Dami Mami? That was pretty cool. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get the the Princess and Dragon. Okay, it's through the Spectre. Got it. It's through the Spectre. That makes sense. I'm sad that I got the Wraith through what was perceived to be slaying the princess, but it wasn't. I was just trying to leave. Chapter 3, The Apotheosis.
You're on
Whoa,
a
what is
path
this?
in the woods, and at the end of that path, let me guess. And at the end of the
Hey,
path
Contrarian!
is a cabin.
We got Contrarian and Broken. That's weird. That's a weird combo. So instead of like defying everything in order to move on, this is defying everything in order to give up? That sucks. I don't know if I like this combo. Also, are these trees or are these columns?
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already?
I got Wraith, you got Dragon and Princess. See, like, the thing is with the Spectre, I went in there without the knife thinking I could convince her. Thinking I could, like, be on her side. I guess I was just a little too cocky and tried to leave. I didn't think she'd take that so badly. But, like, I got in there without the knife, trying to get on her good side while as Spectre. So if I had done that, I would have gotten Dragon and Princess. So I feel like I wanted to get that path, but it's bittersweet what I got. You still kill her without taking... True. I could very well. I mean, I feel like taking the knife or not doesn't really matter at the point of the Spectre.
I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
Why does he feel like he's channeling Johnny Depp freaking Jack Sparrow here?
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
Okay, but can she touch us this time?
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Okay, I like that the Contrarian is contrarianing against the broken, at least.
For the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves.
Okay, on with it!
Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
Broken wants to submit, Contrarian says no. Well, that's the thing. Like, when it was Voice of the Stubborn and Voice of the Contrarian, they worked together. Because the Contrarian always wanted to say... Both the Stubborn and the Contrarian wanted to say, we are not dead. We are getting up. We are moving. We are going to kill her.
Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
We can disappoint everybody.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, Princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Okay, I go, you stay, no following. Superman. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
Okay, I'm going.
Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
I'm going.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Is she gonna be Galacticus now?
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
I like that we didn't even start in the woods. We started on the hill to the cavern.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
All right, she wasn't even in the cabin. She's in the mountain.
You're flung backwards,
Whoa!
violently slammed into a tree as debris rains down around you.
We're hearing final boss music already? Witness your better's ascension. Whoa! Hi.
You
Wow.
watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
Literally biblically accurate angel. We've thought of her as all-powerful, and she literally became a goddess. My dream come true! Biblically accurate princess. We heard that screenshot.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Wow! Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
You know, I don't think it's gonna matter. Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? What, kill myself again? Embrace your new goddess. This stems from you thinking she's more than you for a small moment. No, yeah, like, it's too late. It, like, snowballs at that point. What's that third option?
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
Become a god slayer. I don't think that's gonna happen.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
I'm doing the funny thing. Embrace your new goddess. Flee! Take the blade. Run away! Embrace! I'm running.
A coward to your core, you turn to flee, leaping from the piece of floating debris and into the empty space beyond where the woods used to be.
Geronimo!
This isn't cowardice, this is a calculated move.
The Joestar's secret technique!
Sure it is. Can it be a bit of both? Be lying if I said I wasn't just a little afraid of her.
Are you so awestruck by my glory that you cannot bear to look at me? I think not.
As you fall, a great force pulls at the back of your neck, violently yanking you away from whatever lack of destination you were headed towards.
The Joestar's secret technique. Nigerundayo!
Now witness me!
Yes, Your Grace.
Your Grace.
She turns
Oh,
you
hi.
to face her.
How you
The scruff of
doing?
your neck is held firmly between two giant
The
fingers.
scruff. I'm just getting pinched.
So much for running away.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
I just made her a goddess. Now what do I do? She's already a goddess.
She's right, we don't even have a weapon. It's over, isn't it?
And yet she still extends her mercy. We should do as she says. Why are you all resisting in the first place?
Embrace your new goddess.
So much for spiting her. Spiting him it is.
Good. I can feel your heart opening to mine.
Open your heart!
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body.
The mountain.
You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end.
This is amazing. This is actually amazing.
Is it the end? We're still here.
Maybe she's a benevolent goddess. The night sky and weaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
Everything is gone but us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
Here she comes!
He's really gone. Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here, right?
The sad thing is she's gonna get taken by hands now. Like, there's nowhere to go from here.
Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once. What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
That's kind of interesting. Is she gonna talk about the cage now? The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft. Yo, yeah, this is like the wild one. This is like the one where we combined. I guess this is also the only other way that she becomes powerful enough to break through the cage.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
Wow, I'm glad you're a benevolent goddess.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping.
Also, can I just say, I love how she's just like drawn so realistically now. When normally, by default, she's at least a little bit anime. No, she's just realistic goddess now. Her grip tightens, and somehow, you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. You're hurting me! You can't stop this. Suffer in silence. Scream in unintelligible agony. Suffer in silence.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
No, I can't comprehend. She's becoming eldritch. I'm staring into the abyss, and the abyss is staring back. I don't have the benefit of being combined with her, so I can take this mental anguish.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
The textured nothing is ripped open, and with it you are ripped open. Amid a sea of dissociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether, and you feel something else too. Anger, a need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes, hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
Hero, I didn't expect this coming from you. I can't do that.
No, if suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
This one is crazy because it's foreshadowing so much. Like ripping into the nothing is ripping into me because I am the long quiet. I am everything that exists outside of this cage.
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Chapter 3s are pretty good. I don't know, the Wraith made me a little sad. Just disappointed that I couldn't, like, convince her.
Blasphemer.
Blasphemer!
We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
Okay, one of my voices is just a cultist now. Suffer in darkness alone. I'm not making her do this with me. I'm not making her suffer. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes lived fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again until there's no you left to die or shrink.
You've done so well, little bird. Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
Do I unravel again? Hello? Whoa! Oh, it is the same as the one with the growing combination. Except this time I had to suffer. That sucks. That's so cool. There's more than one way to get to that, you know, same outcome. It's a different ending entirely, but like, It's the only other chapter 3 I've seen where this happens. Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore, but there's no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we?
Fruit of your anguish. Dormammu, I've come to bargain! Didn't I suffer last time I just died inside the beast? Well, that was a chapter 2. That was a chapter 2. And then, like, I only suffered once. This time I'm suffering multiple times as I die and am reborn.
Does it even matter? Here, there, it's all the same.
You're all starting to sound like me.
Wow!
Your vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
Oh. What is that? I think I want to be there.
It's where we're supposed to be.
Can we come back if we go there? I don't want to go there if it means we can't come back.
Ooh! Ooh! The princess steps forward. Oh, this is the first time I've really looked inside it. Oh, I see what's there now. It's like growing grass. The princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of the something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. But neither of you cross the threshold. There's a roaring, like underground thunder. She is stopped in place. The roaring? Deltarune?
Were we supposed to stop?
Nope, it's hand time.
I don't think this is over.
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
Oh, the hands. Oh my god, that's a lot of hands. They're gonna need a lot of hands for this one. Oh, is that her cleavage? You look down. At the princess's feet rides a shifting mound. Oh, wow. Wow, a shifting mound. Wow. This ending is so crazy. It says so much that you're not supposed to know yet. A mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull. You definitely need a lot of hands for this one. The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat, to keep the two of you close to the hole in the world, in the light of the something beautiful beyond. But she's drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her. She's gonna try to throw me through the hole.
We have to be able to do something to help her.
What have you?
This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
Imagine if this was your first ending, right? That's crazy.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
You know what? I like this ending too. I like the endings where we gain a mutual respect for each other. See, this one I like, but still not as much as the adversary, because like a mutual respect on even grounds. This one, she doesn't see me as an equal, but at least she respects me. Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into the frigid depths. She's tired, and life fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
You like the endings where we hook up with the princess? That's all the endings, Shark. She knew you were important despite her godhood. I did not expect that. Like in the adversary to the Fury, it felt like no matter what I did, she was going to hate me. This one, it felt like she was gonna hate me, but then she respected me. The princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
Fly, little bird.
I'll do it! I'll fly!
No. No. I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be dark without her.
No!
It's what she wants for us. But can we make it? Of course we can. We can do whatever we want. And I believe in her.
Nope, didn't work. but the hole seals before you can make it to the other side. If there is time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. That's so sad! That's so sad! That's the closest we get! Same as the frickin' fungus. I'm gonna call it the fungus one. You turn into the fungus that encompasses the forest. Man, the fact that there are two. You feel she always cares, just events lead us astray? I suppose so. She always cares, and it's the times where she feels betrayed that are the saddest. That's why the Wraith is just hurt so much.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Receive grace from a divine being. Oh yeah, this is technically the first time I've done this for this playthrough. Narrator's gone.
What are we? Figures the world would end and...
I'm gonna look at the mirror.
Something dreadful about... No, I don't want to...
I don't know where she went. I don't know how I'd even go looking for her.
She's... I feel anxious. Again, what the hell?
Approach the mirror.
You, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I've grown? It's you. Oh no, it's you the first time. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Oh wow, the big head. You should talk shit to them this time.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Kinda crazy that this one stays big. Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept.
Picked that the first time I got here.
I promise that...
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world...
What are you?
I am...
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like... We are ocean.
Are you... What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. There is no exit. Bring me more perspective.
Fine. Fine, maybe forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Nice. Everything goes dark. And then I die. Alright. One more route, y'all. Princess and the Dragon. She's the shifting mound and I am the long quiet. Absolutely. We are the two things that exist. She is the only being in this world and I am the world. Alright, bring the apotheosis to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, y'all, we're doing Princess and the Dragon. So I need to get the Spectre. And then I need to be I need to be nice to her. I can do that. Alright. Let's continue. Proceed. Take the blade. Enter the basement. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Steal my nerves. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward.
She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
It was that easy, everybody. Man, this game is easy. You slay the princess. I did it. Now what? Now I leave, but I can't leave.
You open the...
Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes.
How do we get out of here?
Do. but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. I can hear everything you say.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you.
Oh, I skipped right to the Spectre. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You're in for it now.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
And what, did I get born on this road? Did I have a path? Did you bother writing me a backstory? I don't think so.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time.
Voice of the cold. Alright, let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Proceed into the cabin. I will always approach the mirror. I'll never not approach the mirror.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend...
I'm gonna have a save with the Spectre. Let's enter the basement. I'm gonna be nice to her. I'm going to reassure her that I'm not gonna leave.
The door to the basement groans.
Hi! I'm going to wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I mean, if you insist. Is there any way I can make it up to you? A low echo like a whisper.
Of course there is. You can give me the only thing I've ever wanted. A way out of this basement. The place won't let me leave. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
What's wrong with her eyes? She's kind of a little bit dead. A little bit. She looks like she could use some water. She's cosplaying the ghoul from Fallout.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
She forgot her makeup and still beautiful.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Save the princess.
After all, you own me.
Okay, you don't have to do that. I was gonna help you.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
You're such a shimp. She was like, you're like, she's dead and she's still pretty. Look, now we see her soul.
She is.
Don't you want to touch her soul?
I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
That's the plan.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
That would be interesting, actually. One of the few times she can interact with a narrator.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Oh, I think I will. Sounds great, let's do it!
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Wow, is she hungry for chicken?
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Wow, somehow I like that nickname. Chillin' while I converse with myself. Like Death Note if you can't hear the inner monologues.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Nice.
Hi! She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Too late. Well,
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
woes.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
I don't want to go to school, Mom. 5 more minutes.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So she does hear him. Oh, you're right. You're right. In order to get the Princess and Dragon, I have to do something specific.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
She sees the mirror? She sees the narrator?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Wow, she's so kind.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
She's talking about the voices. Are the shards also the voices or also the narrator?
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
They are just fragments.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
They really don't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind.
Like an echo.
You're more of a memory than a person.
Like an echo.
That's rude.
That's rude. How rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Interesting how this is different from when we combined with her. This is not us sharing the same vessel. This is she's possessing me still.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty.
This one is
She
funny.
made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
And I wish I saw this instead of her instantly getting angry at me.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
This one was your last one, 'twas fitting. I can only imagine Princess and Dragon as the last one.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Man, time just flies when you play this game.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Wouldn't it be nice? Leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form,
Rude.
and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
You gotta lock me in this time?
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
That's kinda not wrong.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
I feel like the more we listen to our voices, the more I'm just like Light from Death Note. Just constantly overthinking. I'm just like, just go up the stairs, dude.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of
Oh, look, the
meaningless
knife.
little voices,
Oh, look, the knife.
your body continues its ascent up the stairs.
Oh, look, the knife.
Staggering through the open door.
Oh, look, the knife.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Oh, look, the knife. I'll take a potato chip and eat it!
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
They were yapping before the god princess broke out of the cabin. True.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you. And I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Well, nah, boo-boo, I have free will.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Alright, I'll take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
I'll slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
Maybe this was my plan all along!
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
You didn't consider it because you want her to be dead and me to be alive so the story can continue, but her to be dead.
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Yes.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it.
I am legitimately interested to see where this goes.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
I guess not. I'm sorry. I'm doing it for the ending. What happens when we die in the same body? Almost what happens with the beast, but I guess not.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Ooh, I see the skull. The Exorcist. Take on a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But that doesn't matter how delicate the hands, if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself. Or stripped away from something that used to be you. Or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Hey, look at that. Now we're both ghosts. Oh? The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. This is the princess's legs. That's me. Is that me?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, cool. I'm in the princess now.
But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
I'm glad that she doesn't blame me for this. Oh. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires. If I'm not in there, what is? Is it just the narrator now? Is the narrator piloting my old body?
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
This is weird. What about the body? If you leave the cabin, the world ends. We're staying right here. Sorry I stabbed us. Do I have time to apologize before we go? Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go.
I am the princess now, I guess. I'm a pretty little princess. You hurtle towards the cabin door, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Having the distance till the door feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It's quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I actually do get to see things from the perspective of the princess. Is this what she thinks every time? I think this is what she's told every time. I haven't mentioned this before. I was so hoping there'd be one where we see from the perspective of the princess. We actually are. Is this what happens every time? Is this what it's like to be her every time? God, please, what's up? Did I slay the princess? Kinda. It's complicated. I slayed the princess, and then her ghost possessed me, and then I slayed me. And then now I'm the princess? Sorry, I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
It takes a special person to forgive stabbing. You're not mad at me, are you? Are we still a ghost? What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
Being stabbed twice. Hey, I stabbed myself that one time, so it cancels out, right? You're different. Your mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over.
If the princess turns into what you perceive her as, and in this case, we perceived her as someone who just is misunderstood. And at the end of it all, we perceived her as part of us. But this isn't a chapter 3, though. At least not yet. Does the princess not perceive chapters? Huh. Maybe this counts as a chapter 3, but I don't see it because I'm not in the bird. I'm not in the bird body. Oh my god, the bird's gonna come down the stairs.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
You love her calm voice, but you also love her dominating voice. I think you just love her. Are we a bird princess now? We're Medley! Let it go just like she has. If we're both here, what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps.
I completely forgot what voices I had. There was voice of the cold and voice of the... I guess hero. Those are the two voices. Who likes the hero?
I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
And the narrator was the bossy one. Alright, she liked the hero. The hero. The Firo! Are we a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe?
It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
We're Danny Phantom! What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
It happens to you every time. How are we supposed to get out?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
Oh, I hope this isn't the one where I just leave. The stranger! What are we supposed to do? This isn't what it was like last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The Spectre. No, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me. The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the Spectre. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
Oh.
Well, the first one is sweet.
The princess and the hero. Har har, get your laughs out. You promised you wouldn't laugh.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here.
God, imagine getting this one as your first one.
I think we need a new title card,
Oh,
though.
oh!
How about...
Oh!
Chapter 3. The Princess and the Dragon.
You can't say that! Who's the dragon? Reversing the order, I like it. Casting yourself as the main character. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was a bird. Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Does being called a dragon make you happy? You're kind of scary looking, like, really scary looking.
Aw, I thought I was sexy. Yo, Danny Chicken, he was just a bean when his narrator built a very strange cabin. It was designed to kill a princess unseen. He's gonna slay 'em all cause he's Danny Chicken. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here. The chickens are here! They came to the door! Oh my god! Okay, good. It was only 100 of them. Does it have a knife? I should know if it has a knife.
I guess you made it back here.
How did it do that without me? Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
It changes on my perception. I don't know what to perceive. A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface, the flickering in your body stops. You are solid. Oh no, I know I took the knife! I know I took the knife!
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Oh, that's not me. I wouldn't take the knife. This isn't me at all. So that's how she knows. Okay, well, I guess we know in universe how she knows I have a knife or not. Is the princess slain? I am a princess, Kaiju. Are you gonna slay me? Creaking hinges once again, but this time, clear, closer. Hey, yo! So what do I look like? Am I a pretty princess? Oh, you're talking about the body. Okay. Makes you look like a girl. Am I a pretty girl? You're beautiful. Am I gonna say anything? So what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Well, damn. How could the princess ever fall in love with a bird? Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
Hi. Oh, I see. That's what I look like. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. I didn't know I was so big. What the hell am I? Hello. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You gotta get here. Quick, tell him in here. Don't let him know I'm here. What do you want to do?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Look, if I were me, I would talk. So I should talk. Hello? But you say nothing. Oh. Oh, this is one of the ones where he kills me, huh?
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable. This is why I usually talk.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
So what, without me in there, it just goes on autopilot? Is this Adam Sandler's click? The silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Oh, you know what? Without me, it's just the voice of the cold, the narrator, and the voice of the hero. They're just talking to each other. I don't say anything because I'm the one that says things. Why am I being so quiet? Because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet.
Well, okay, technically in this route I have.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
See, I'm curious if I tried to go through this route but talked more. No, because if you talk more, that stops you from being able to kill the princess easily. So the very first time, you have to just not talk to her. Damn.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Which one is talking? Is that the narrator? Is that the hero? He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
The narrator. I mean, it's the same voice, but like, this is the narrator talking right now. Hero, I know you're in there! Silence as the figure continues to starve with a wild grin, but does not act. To stare with a wild grin.
We've already
it's cold.
had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
Oh, where's Hero? Hero, take my place. You know me. You know what I would have done.
I'm sorry. Did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
Just talking to himself. This is so dumb.
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
Is that Hero? I think that's Hero.
No, we don't.
That's cold.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone, now. Chop chop.
Sidebar? Oh, so what? He didn't get another voice this time? Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
You're not listening to me.
How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Trying being assertive. Now I'm the voice in her head. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I perceive her to be assertive, so she will be assertive. The new voice went with the princess. I am the voice.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind.
Hello?
That's not speaking your mind. Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Do they know I'm in here? Or do they think I'm just gone?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Yeah, you're not gonna kill me now, huh? You know I'm here, I'm the me, I'm the player.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah, hero. Be a hero.
Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
You can't do this without me. You can't do this without me.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
I'm not here. I'm not in there to perceive.
Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
No, literally. Literally, because thinking it's not easy will make it not easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
No, you're not. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Well, I'm glad that somebody says what I would have said.
Now, we voted.
Well, that's not fair. It's 2-1.
It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality.
So 3 different choices. Great. Great. Wonderful.
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us.
Seeing the internal voices struggle in front of me is so funny. Is this what it is every time? Just a single freaking sociopathic bird.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Orange is in the narrator. Oh, you think Orange is contrarian? Maybe.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
I guess we just can't hear the narrator from here. Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Oh, okay. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh, hi. Okay, I just jumped back here now. Sorry. I'm sorry. See, she's fine. I didn't stab her in the chest this time. I just cut her boobie.
See? That was easy.
Opportunist. Opportunist? Opportunist? I haven't heard that one before.
It was too easy. I felt bad.
Hey guys, I'm here now.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
We're back.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
You got opportunists in the beast route? That's crazy.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
That was so funny. Well, not funny that she's dying, but funny that, like, I get to see the arguments take place in real time from the outside. I did not think it would be opportunist, though. But I guess the opportunist would go with what the narrator says because he just takes whatever is in front of him. Ah, that's true. She also has the scar from being a ghost.
Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
Sorry, guys. I'm back in control. I'm going to not do that.
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Turn around and leave. Oh, hey, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership.
I can see. Frickin', who do you think you are? Who made you a leader? You're new.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
Sorry, boys. I'll take it from here. I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
And I am going to make it right, you two sons of bitches.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
ManokAdobo, that's me. See, I didn't even risk cutting it myself because of the freaking time that the voices overrode me from the first time I did a playthrough. Like, no, how do I know that as soon as I take the knife close, they're not gonna just override me and stab her? Like, no, I give the blade immediately. I love how she nonchalantly cuts her hand off. Easy peasy. Radius, Ulna, never heard of them.
And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
Too bad. I guess she's a lefty now.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Let's freaking do it.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Excitedly, you say?
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
Well, we're holding hands already.
How lewd.
Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Man, shut the hell up, opportunist. This isn't voice of the opportunist, this is voice of the freaking rat.
Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Wow.
Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
Man, shut up. You don't know nothing. You think you're not fooling anybody, opportunist. Hand holding, isn't this TOS? Yes.
The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
What's wrong, narrator? Too lewd for you? Look, I have a hand. I can pick her nose.
Welcome back, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Uh-huh.
I missed you the most.
Uh-huh. You don't even know me! You haven't even heard me before!
You weren't even here until he was gone.
Yeah!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes?
They were damned to start.
Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Yeah, could you put that away, please? Step into your freedom. Wow.
Twist the doorknob in your hand.
Wow.
And step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
That's wild. We actually see the grass. That's never happened before. We can finally touch grass.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Okay, bye. Oh, there was an ad? I'm sorry, y'all. Well, this is all you need to know. This is all you need. We've got the touch grass ending. We got the screw the narrator finally once and for all ending. I don't even want to click now. I don't even want to click now because I know what's going to happen immediately is that the hands grab her. Come on. Come on. Can't we just have this? Can't we just have this? But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you. Joydler Kaiju, egg.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. But I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Oh, that's not happiness. That is the hands bringing you to the long quiet. Yeah, there you go. Okay, bye. Bye, have a wonderful time. Yeah. 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 I wonder what, like, the most happiest princess looks like. Like, if you do Princess and Dragon, like, what 6 endings, I wonder, bring you, or is it 5? What combination of endings just brings you to, like, the happiest possible princess? Princess and Dragon, 5? Okay. So Princess and Dragon, I guess maybe the goddess one, Apotheosis. I'm gonna look at the chart right now. Let's say maybe the adversary? The damsel, but doing the happy ending. And then the beasts? But then the beast going to the wild. I think that'll lead to the most satisfied princess. Like the most satisfied shifting mound. I guess that doesn't really change things though. Interesting though. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. You like the thorn. I haven't seen the thorn. The thorn is... Oh, I haven't seen the witch before. Alright, the witch and then the thorn. What makes me sad is I don't think I'll do those on stream. What do I do? What do I do? I don't think I have time to stream this again. But I don't have time to stream this past this ending tonight. I think the best I can do is just promise I'll play it off stream, I guess. Maybe next time I'm streaming a game and I end early, I'll just go back to Slay the Princess. All-nighter. You wish. I'm already doing more than a 4-hour stream. This is the longest stream I've done of this. Out of 2.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Share a quiet moment after getting to know each other. That's a great one. Oh my goodness. I wish I got that the first time instead of the Wraith. But I guess it can't all be happy.
And there's that mirror again.
It'll be fine. I'm just gonna go towards it. You approach the mirror.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have
Man,
to look.
voice of the opportunity. It's more like voice of the yes man. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Have I grown? You've grown. Okay, so the second one is always you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Hi.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
So, this is kind of the most normal princess so far to get to the shifting mound.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
As much as I'd love to speed through, and get another full playthrough, You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind?
Oh, I've seen that one before. Yeah, I guess I should ask what she feels about this vessel.
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Maybe I would. Enough with this pretension. You're not saying anything. Enough with this sexual tension.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
You'll be going? Well, I'm done for now. It's kind of sad it doesn't feel final, but I've already seen the ending.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry...
I don't think there's much to do else from here. Again, I could go for another full playthrough, but I am not. We've all seen what happens. We've got our happy ending. And this was the happiest middle ending I could have asked for. I'm happy. I'm happy, but also sad I had to see her go. I don't know. I'm gonna say that I don't plan to stream this again, but you know, if people really want, I can go for 100% on stream. Because I kind of want to. It's like, God knows I want to see every single ending. But I don't want to have people miss out on my reactions. I don't know. I'll just say, if you need to go to sleep, I'll let you do so. And we're going to end for now. So given that, always down for more, then maybe next week. But for now, we're calling it an end. Let me just, this is the music. This is the music we get. Thank you everybody for being here. I really liked it. This game is very much easily in a 10 out of 10 slot for me. One of those games where I don't expect it, but I really do feel like it's given me a new perspective on life. And it's a visual novel, like, of course it's gonna be easy to tell a story that really makes me feel, but I don't know, maybe it's the fact that I've recently gotten into a relationship, but I feel its message so powerfully. I understand what it means to spend what feels like a lifetime with someone and to have your experiences inform who you are. This game is so beautiful. No matter what ending you get, you always feel like it meant something. Even if it feels like you wasted it. Thank you for the water. Even if it feels like you just wasted your actions, you still feel like it mattered. You still feel like you could have done something different next time and you want to make it right. And that's what's great about this game. I've said what I wanted to say about it, for now at least, and I am tired. I don't usually stream this long. So let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, I suppose. Thank you. If you haven't already, follow me on Twitch or use one of those links to check out a social media, join the Discord, do all that stuff. Speaking of, if you're in the Discord, you can submit fan art and I can put it up in the room here. And yeah. I will try to play more beautiful indie games, including the ones that have been recommended on stream, particularly Thousand Resist. Maybe. But for now, next game I plan to play is Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I can actually play it right now. Oh, thank you for the Sneeder. In a dream, Sneeder. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I can play it right now, but I decided to finish Slay the Princess first, and I so glad I did. How's a Sneeder? It's the best Metal Gear. It's the best Met Gear Solid game ever. Sounds like a game you'll cry when playing it. Slay the Princess? Yes, absolutely. She's just like me for real. Just like me for real. Well, that being said, thank you all for being here. If you need to go to sleep, I will let you do so. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good time. But above all else, stay clucky, everybody. Bye-bye.